Oh, there it is. Here we are, now you work. Alright, since I forgot about yesterday, card game. And my commissions are in Mondstadt, that's convenient. I only play card game for the weekly. Speaking of cards, mail. I didn't see that yet. What did you give me? Basically nothing, thank you. Thank you, Genshin. Appreciate it. Where's my deck? Deck. You. Yeah, let's try that for now. Ayaka uses what weapon? Sword. So I've got what, sword? Two swords and a great sword still? Or a claymore? Take you out of my deck. How do I remove? Square. Sword. Also sword, right? Or is that... No, it's claymore. Sword, great sword. What does this one do? Okay, I can get rid of you. I don't understand how that one works. How many cards do I need? I need one more card. I'll just put this in here then. Okay.
Good timing. I just finished building a new deck.
Kamisato Ayaka, present.
Guilty!
My apologies! Speed of light!
Let's finish this, swiftly.
I await your instruction. Whirling snow!
Let's finish this swiftly.
Alright, give me Electro. I need Electro dice. Okay, and I get none. Yikes. I need Electro dice. Come on. Oh, that might work. I can make that work. No, I couldn't because I did the dumb thing. But I also can. No, I wanna. Yeah, just take him out of the picture.
And death. A new cycle begins.
Razor's probably gonna kill. Wait, why are you normal attacking? I'm just hoping next round I get. At least 3 Electro die. Or Oni element, whatever you want. Whatever one wants to bless me. Oh, there we go, perfect. Perfect. That's basically game over.
Don't blink.
Lupica! My Lupica.
With sword comes shadow. I have taught you everything I know.
You play well. Let's go another round in a few minutes.
Kamisato Ayaka, present.
What is that passive doing? Oh yeah, it's just the Kyro damage. She always has Kyro damage on her no matter what ability she's using. That one. I remember now. Wait, they fucking Neverwinter. They put out the update before the actual maintenance. I thought I was gonna be able to log in. Nope. Gotta get my key later.
Let's finish this quickly. Incoming.
What was that? What are my cats doing in the background? I heard wheels. What has wheels in my living room? I don't think I have any chairs with the wheels in the living room or something.
Let's finish this swiftly. retribution!
Oh, increases damage dealt by normal and charge attacks, generates 6% attack. Sword. Okay, I've got 2 5-star swords, so I don't really need that. Every 4 seconds, characters on the field able to deal 6% more damage and take 3% more. That doesn't seem half bad. Normal attack, hits increase, elemental skill, and elemental burst damage. What's the polearm? I wonder if it's better than the catch. Gives me crit rate. Already a good start. No. If there are at least 2 opponents nearby, it's only good on an AoE. Oh, never mind. That could be half decent. I can see that being usable. Polearms are my weakest. Swords are my strongest. Claymores I have at least 1 5-star. Bows, Catalyst, and polearms are something I don't have many good ones of. I feel like I want this for official. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the bow. Okay, it's 50 levels. Just didn't remember. Yep, let's see what I get. Please be assassin. Yeah, Shinobu. That's who her name is. Kuki. I now have her. This is a new character. Sweet. On my way to collecting all the 4-stars because I'm about to play catch up with that. Okay. It's enough card game for now. Not you. What other weeklies are there? Defeat a boss opponent. I'm gonna go do that for Zhongli right now. Wasn't one to cooking? Yeah, once to cook. I can do that here. Forge 20 items. I gotta start with that. Yeah, I gotta remember to use the forge. What's that other item? What is this? Oh, that's just jam. That's Sunsonetta's, right? That's a few things. Okay, forge 20 items. Let's go get those items. Okay, let's go kill the boss for Zhongli. How far down is it? Oh, I was going towards work towards Inazuba. Let's go in the wrong spot. How many more do I need for Zhongli again? That's not what I opened. Zhongli. Okay, good for you. Now I need more core lapis, because core lapis. I'm sure my spots have reset by now. It's been a few days since I last checked. That one hasn't. But when in the chasm, there's one by one of the fishing spots that has three you can harvest. There's the statue of 7 in the chasm. And there's the bird Adeptus mountain, the one with all the crystal prisons, whatever those things are called.
Look at you, Booze Hound. Inazuma shines eternal. Shine down.
A walk would be nice. Solidify!
Torn to oblivion. There is no escape.
I will have order. Solidify!
As far as talents on him go, what do I need? That was yesterday, goddammit. Okay. Core lapis spots, so I wait for the spots to refresh. And I claim this. Where have you been, cat? Why are you a what? You stuff your face in the water bowl again. Hmm. Hmm. Are you trying to scuba dive in your own water bowl? Is that what you're doing? And back to napping in my lap. Good.
Let the show begin.
Gather!
Illusion shattered. How far will it go? Now you shall perish!
Retribution! This is order.
Shine down! Torn to oblivion!
I will have order. Stabilize.
Now you shall perish! There is no escape! Ha! 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 Ha!
Destruction!
Let's dance. Torn to oblivion. Clear skies can do nothing to hide the brilliance of lightning. Defy- Ad Astra. Thank you for completing. Ad Astra Abyss.
guide you.
Guess we can rest a bit. I don't need an umbrella, but you can use one if you need.
Make yourselves at home.
Retribution!
Will be mine. I condemn you. Kami Satoru. Sumetsu. Couple of blisters.
Burn!
Whirling snow. Remains.
Burn it is!
Beg for mercy. Blood of frost. I condemn you.
No. I was thinking maybe, but it's just not good. It's not good enough stats on that.
Retribution!
Whirling snow!
Predators!
The Temple of Wisdom!
Retribution!
Yes, I got my comeuppance.
Burn!
Yeah, that's also food that's just not good enough to keep, and that's just trash. Goodbye.
Don't need an umbrella, but you can use one if you need.
Let's dance.
Ooh. There's no attack on that. That kind of ruins it. The crit damage, that could be solid, but not for a D-look anymore. It's not really a D-look thing. Oh, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. No, you did. I did not unmute. I am back. Okay, let's get my Inazuma wrap up. I'm not gonna do bounties. I'm just gonna do requests. I don't like the bounties. It's a time limit for basically no reason. That sounds useless. Okay. Not bounties request. I just don't like doing the bounties. The bounties suck. They don't drop you anything either. This if they drop something, I'll think about it, but you're on a time limit to manhunt this thing. And it's just, I just don't find that one fun. Where's my other cat? Wow, you can count.
Illusion shattered. Wait, do I already have one of these leveled up before I go too crazy? No, I don't. Okay. I don't think so. Let me find out. No, I don't. Wait. I have it at level 1, though. I do have an extra one. But for Destined Hunt. Wait, where is it then? It says I have one at level 1 somewhere. Where is it? Enhance. Refined. I have it at level 1 right here. Oh, rank 1. Wait, no, it says level 1 also. Weird.
Okay, I guess. Oh no, I have one more. I have one more request to do. What do you want with 8 eggs? That's like what? That's 8 days of meals. Are you trying to learn how to cook? I mean, that does make sense for that context. A kid wanting to learn how to cook. I don't know. That's not something you see often, but I mean, it does exist. What is this thing? Ah, this is how I get it. Oh, I was wondering how I get the second land thing. Yeah, this quest is way out of order. This is like the quest I should have done when I first got the teapot. This quest is like the tutorial quest for a fucking teapot that I missed. Because they decided to tie it to the reputation system, which I didn't give a shit much about at the time. I barely did them. I don't know why they decided to make the teapot tutorial quest linked to the rep and leeway. As if, like, because it's teapot, it's in a completely different spot. Or not rep and leeway, rep and Inazuma. It's in a completely different spot. Why the fuck do I care about I rep and Inazuma for a teapot that I own? How does that dispensary thing work? Do I have to equip it? Oh. Oh, it just holds on to it. It's just another place to look at all the seeds I have. Okay, it doesn't do anything in the box. Destroy. Oh. Okay. I didn't even know that was an option. I'm gonna switch. What does this do? Okay, I can't do anything with it from the box. It has to. Got it. It has to be, Okay, it's just gonna make me go to the pot and plant. Well, not make me, but
All that box is just a thing to see all my seeds that I have. Oh, I gotta also place the other. I gotta place the U. Fucking. This is definitely not made for console. I can feel it. This is like a PC made creator thing. Because the way the controls they give us is really jank on console. And you give me. I really wish it was gonna take like an actual 3 days to grow.
Truly beginning to thrive. I cannot.
Yeah, trust rank is max. Like, what is the point of making stuff now? There really is no point now, huh? Like, I don't need to make any of this shit now. Like, this is actually just giving me nothing at this point. It's literally just, hey, I want to look cool.
If you ever.
What's I gonna check in my bag? Oh, not my bag, but my artifacts. I was gonna continue the roll you. Or was it you? Yeah, it was you.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
And energy return. This is pretty solid. This is pretty solid. Good amount of crit rate. Just now what to put it on. What does special have?
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
A two-piece set.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
This is where you've been, Kainari? That's...
Shh! Keep your voice down.
Tainari, everything's spinning. Am I going to die?
The first line of dialogue. I regret doing this quest already.
I should have listened to her and tell Suna that I'm sorry for breaking her toy. I didn't tell her because I was scared that she wouldn't play with me anymore. Tainari, I heard that people turn into birds after they die. Is that true? I feel like I'm getting lighter.
What happened? Kainari, is he?
Okay, enough nonsense. You just have a small fever. Take your medication and rest. You'll be bouncing off the walls in no time.
Really? Then, can you keep the thing about the toy a secret for now?
No can do. You're a big kid now. Once you've recovered, go and apologize. Keeping secrets to yourself won't solve anything.
Oh.
Hey, let me ask you something. I recall that you're usually pretty healthy. How did you get this sick all of a sudden?
I don't know either. Mom's been telling me not to play in the forest. I just wanted to look inside. It's different from before. I got lost and went around in a huge circle. After I got out, I started feeling dizzy.
Could it be?
So that's how this whole mess happened. Anyway, go rest. No running around until I say so. Got it? Traveler, Paimon, let's step out for now.
Mr. Forest Watcher, how is my son?
I gave him some antipyretics. Let him rest here for a while. I told him that he would feel better after some medicine and rest, but I only said that to comfort him. His symptoms resemble a fever, but something else is causing them. They seem more akin to a disruption in his psyche. Antipyretics won't be of much use.
What do we do? Mr. Forest Watcher, you have to help him.
If memory serves, a plant called Vasanti grass can help soothe the mind. A small number grow in arid deserts. They usually look like shriveled weeds, but can be revitalized with a splash of water. They're expensive and unable to grow in the Avidia Forest's climate, so I don't have any on hand. I'll ask the caravans. Go find Kale. Have her prepare medicinal tools and a set of traveling gear for me.
All right. Thank you.
Contaminated region. Is that why you two are also here?
Yep. Is it a new withering zone?
Doesn't seem like one. Whether you look at scale, internal conditions, or resultant effects, they're completely different. The only thing they have in common is that they aren't welcome. This nuisance made itself home in the Avidia Forest, so I can't turn a blind eye.
We feel the same way.
All right, let's contact the caravans first and purchase some Vasanti grass. We can also ask about the contaminated region. There's no time to waste. We have to move quickly. Let's go.
Hello there, Sai. Oh yeah, I rolled an artifact. What I just did on stream, but you weren't in it for here for it. I got new. I put it on official for now, but I got a pretty solid artifact. I think it was 3 into crit rate and 2 into energy recharge, if I remember right. Yeah. I met an 8-year-old, and they hated me because I was emo. Why does this always happen to you? Considering the quest I'm just doing, and me saying this is going to sound terribly, but every kid hates me, and I hate every kid, so. And considering the quest line I'm doing, this is not the right time to say that, but yeah, I just don't really like children. I've got a younger brother, that's enough children for me to deal with. I'm not big on them.
We've been closed for the past few days. Closed? Now that's odd.
I had some family in South Carolina, was it? I don't remember if it was North or South Carolina. I always blank on the two. But the Carolinas, they're in the Carolinas. We'll just call it that. And I have some family there, and like they're a hyper religious family, so they're kind of more tame, but not. And I end up wrestling with like they have a lot of kids because they're again heavily religious. They have a lot of kids, so they have 2 daughters, 4 boys.
I don't get it. If these goods are so important,
Or no, I think it's 3. No, they have 3 daughters. Yeah, because they have the one in the that's like pretty much recent. Anyways, I ended up wrestling with the because they just wanted to. They're kids, you know. They have a lot of energies. They always want to like do something. I ended up wrestling with one of the brothers and 2 of the sisters, and then I was wrestling with the brother normally, and then obviously I'm not gonna go like hard on him. I'm gonna just take it easy on the kid. I'm not gonna fucking pummel him or destroy him. So I let him take me on the ground, and then one of the daughters like just crawls up to me and just fucking starfishes my chest, and I'm just like, oh my, ow! Like I did not expect that. I think she's like maybe 5'6". Like she looks very. I think she's one of the younger daughters, and she just fucking starfishes my chest. I'm like, holy shit, that actually hurt. I did not expect that. It came out of nowhere. And then they had me fucking They used me like a fucking horse at one point, where they have like, you know, those toy cars you like take children, or I say take children. That's the worst way to say it. There's like little cars where they like ride it with their feet.
Mechanical crap.
The tiny like plastic cars, basically. He tied like basically a piece of like rope tied to it, and they used to be like a fucking camel, and I just like threw him around with the rope. I just like fucking started flinging him around the room.
To be honest, I'd rather not think about it. It moved too skillfully to be new at this. It came out of nowhere. Before we could react, it swiped our goods and ran away. We were all shocked. By the time we came to our senses, the thief was
But pretty much every single one of them is like questioning me why I have long hair, because I'm a dude with long hair, and like I said, hyper religious family. That's like a foreign concept to them.
Not only that, but you'll become one of our
It's like, what? You have long hair? Are you not religious? Do you not praise God? There's a lot of that in my family. You get views faster than my lifespan? I don't know about all that. I'm probably I really don't. I'm still a small streamer. I don't get that many viewers. You must have the lifespan of a fucking rat, if that's the case. Wait, was it rat or mice that have the shorter lifespan? Because one has 3 years, one has 5 years, if I remember right. I just forget which one's which. Like, I think a mouse usually lives 5 years, and a rat is 3 to 4? Pretty sure rats are the one with the shorter lifespan than the mice. It's kind of like the same. It's kind of like alligator and crocodiles. I barely know the difference between the two of those either. It's like tomato to me.
But we haven't been affected. We don't normally see the mechanical crab, and it doesn't disturb our daily lives. It only shows up when the caravans are here, and it runs back to the contaminated region after it's done making a mess.
You haven't tried capturing it?
We have, but it's too agile and fast. However, we did unexpectedly learn something the last time we tried to capture it. It apparently lives in the deepest part of the forest. So instead of immediately moving it first
Well, that didn't last long.
Once its stash grows large enough, it moves everything in one go. You'll have to move
Yeah,
fast if you
I'm gonna refrain myself from making any jokes here. I'm just not gonna do it. This is the wrong place to do it. Literally, the first thing that this cutscene did was a kid laying down on a bed, like, "Oh, I'm tired," and I was like, right next to Tignari. Really, really is like so much of Tignari's voice lines don't age well now. Like, it's just like, oh, okay.
Who would have thought that robber wasn't a human, but a mechanical crab? This is rough.
Patasara. What are those for? No, I'm guessing a character needs them. Oh, speaking of characters, I pulled a new character. I pulled the Kuki? Yeah, Kuki. That's terrible. That's probably not what her name is. Shinobu is probably the better one to say, but Kuki is there's no way that's Kuki. Now she needs the weed. She needs weed to be powerful. She's powered by weed. And she requires that serpent boss. Okay. So I found a use for that serpent boss. That's in the chasm, if I remember right. I forget what she does. Does she do anything? Is she worth building? She's a sword user. Oh, she's kind of like a Xiao. It's kind of what Xiao does. It's like Xiao with her own self heal instead of Xiao is just you need to bring a heal. And also, I'm guessing. Okay. So you build her for like as a tank. Yeah, Xiao is more of a DPS. You build her like a tank. Yeah, you basically sacrifice HP, bring her to low enough to use the burst. Okay, I get it. I got it. I don't know if she's really that great, but I have her now, so there's that. I wonder if any of these characters I have the materials to get to 50, so I can get another summon. Not you. No. Nope.
Huh?
No. No. Nope. I'm just wondering if I have any like leftover bosses so I can promote something to get another summon. It's not looking like it. Oh, here's one. I apparently did this a bunch. What is this from? When did I ever farm this that much? I don't even remember farming that. I apparently can level up sucrose a fuck ton. Let's do it. Never thought I'd say those words, but yep, here we are. Gives me use for Wappa flower stuff. And
A good number of. Hmm. Hmm.
apparently, I farmed that wind boss a bunch. I don't know what I was building with that, but the only wind character I have is the Traveler. But even then, why would I farm that much extra? I must have been building something else, and I'm gonna regret powering her up as soon as I remember. I'm gonna there's another one character that needs that.
Recently, during my experiments.
Okay. Might as well build her, I guess, though. Apparently she's good. Elemental Master. Okay, so I gotta build her for Elemental Mastery. She's literally just an Elemental Mastery bot. She's supposed to be a support, right? I just put as much Elemental Mastery on her and call it a day, right? She uses the Catalyst, so I'd probably use that, the flower set for her. Well, not the flower set, the Wanderer's Trope, this one. Elemental Master. Do I have any good Elemental Masteries? This could be a potential broken piece. And then the rest. What do I want to do with the rest? She might be another Noblesse Oblige, actually, on that kind of. I don't know how I want to use her, though. That's kind of the thing. How do I want to use this character? I'll just look up a meta build, figure it out from there. Alright, what do people run on you there, Sucrose? She's apparently S rating, Catalyst. She is a support character. It's kind of how I remembered. Boost parties, elemental mastery, elemental burst, groups enemies together. Elemental skill can gain multiple charges. Requires constellation level 1 to unlock her full potential. Why? Oh, well, yeah, why? You get an extra charge, cool. I almost have her C6 apparently. Yeah, Zenquay is another one that people want me to build that I probably won't get to, but I have him at C6. But okay, builds. 1,000 floating dreams. I don't have that 5-star weapon, sorry. What are the supplements? Sacrificial fragments. Okay, so this one, the one I just put on it. Because elemental mastery. That makes sense. Verdicent veneer. That's the artifact set. Okay, so basically just wants the sand, goblet, and circuit to just be elemental mastery, elemental mastery, elemental mastery. Just stack as much of it on her as possible. Which, I don't use it on many characters, so she's gonna be a pretty easy one to build. It's just a matter of actually building. Have you just not been talking here, or is it YouTube being YouTube and cutting off all your messages? No, you just haven't been talking. Okay. Oh, my cat wants to. Oh, ow! You have claws. You gotta stop digging them into me, cat. If you want in my lap, you could just, not claw me every time. But welcome to my lap, cat. Ow. Oh, distant veneer. Yeah, this is it. This is that set that they were recommending. Considering how little I use the Traveler now, I could probably take her set and put it on her. Whoa. Ow. Cat, you gotta relax. Hey. It's okay. Hey, there's nothing there. Hey. You're okay. He's in fucking panic mode and digging his claw into my belly. Hey, there's nothing there. You're okay. Calm down. It's okay. There's nothing to be afraid of, quite literally. Ow. Okay, I don't think I have a flower for that set. The Vermilion Hereafter set. Yeah, it's not looking like it's a... What else do I got? Ooh. Purdy. This does have elemental mastery on it. So what's the build so far that I have? I've got Gilded Dreams on these two, Wanderer's Trope. Okay, I don't really have any good goblets for her, do I? Nope. Not really looking like it. Yeah, I have no goblets I could use for her. I'll put this on for now, but yeah, that's placeholder just so I have the elemental mastery bonus. Okay, let's see what her build is for now. I mean, this isn't finalized, but how much do I got? Where's mastery? 317. That's basically nothing. So I can do that in 2 days. I can do this tomorrow. Alright. Sucrose is starting to get built. Did I claim all the summons from upgrading her? No. Alright, that's a placeholder build for her for now. Let's see what I get. Ooh, sweet. I don't remember what that would make me with her. I think she's 4? C4? I don't remember. What does that make you, official? Oh, you are C3, okay. Knight Rider, so that's basically an Oz buff. Yeah, this is basically just, oh, ow, ow, just buffs Oz's damage. Bye-bye, cat.
How are things?
We learned of its behavior, assuming normal if I were its owner, but it only goes after.
Right.
So, you...
Do you have any more?
Yes, Oh.
Under constant external condition, here's what we know, so if we have, well, chatting.
You're right. We don't have any other options right now. This bag of samples is all yours, Mr. Forest Watcher. If you can get our good...
We don't need anything in return. We'll also need to borrow.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
I'll have to decline that. Once it appears, capture.
Don't worry. We're...
Looking at the trade routes and the contaminated region's current perimeter, the goods were likely stolen somewhere around here.
Then let's get to it. We'll definitely capture that criminal crab.
Okay, we'll start from here and have the Sumpter Beast with the components on board lead the way. This Sumpter Beast isn't familiar with us yet, so be calm and take your time with it.
The Sumpter Beast went ahead. Let's keep up with it. Huh? Why'd it stop?
Looks like it's loafing around. Or maybe it's hungry. The caravanners grew disheartened after their goods were stolen, so they probably didn't feed their animals as scheduled. Let's give it something to eat.
Everything's ready. Let's go.
Time for retribution!
It's important to replenish your supplies often when you're out in the wild.
Guess what do you eat? And how do I feed you? Allow me to feed you. How? Oh. Well, I can't do this quest anyways. Wow. Cool. Okay. I'm just gonna leave that beast to starve by the time I get to that quest. I hope I don't come back to a fucking decrepit skeleton just because Genshin's like, you have to do this other quest. Fuck this hungry beast. This other quest is more important. You know, the one that's halfway across the map from what you're doing.
shines eternal. There is no escape. Ha!
Hey, what events are going on? I did this yesterday, so I don't need to. Yeah, that's done. What, is it just the new Nadia chapter? Okay. No real events going on right now. I thought so. Why is there always an invisible barrier? A game about climbing. You should prevent me from climbing to a lot of places. And I heard the queue list too, so I know it's up there. So I'm even supposed to be up there, and the game's like, nope, invisible barrier. Fuck you. Alright, where the hell am I about to be? I feel like I'm going on I feel like I'm going in the completely wrong direction. But it also looks like I haven't explored this direction, so maybe it's not completely wrong? Because, you know, I missed the keyless that was down here. I guess no harm done exploring. Can I pick up the item that's like right next to me? Thank you.
Better than nothing. Better than nothing.
Now it's down here.
Retribution!
Now you shall perish. But a momentary distraction.
Was that it? That feels like it. It doesn't feel like there's not going to be much more to this place. It's just for cart, I guess. Cart and the Keyless at the entrance. There wasn't really much to this area. The area looks kind of cool, but it feels kind of wasted. It was like, what, one little fucking sea lile I follow around. And maybe there's more stuff in the little mushrooms above us. Or I say us, above me. Filthy streamer habit. Boing. Oh, come. Do the boing properly. Come on. Boing. Stop hitting the fucking. God damn it. Boing is boing. There we go. Okay, I've already been up here. I followed the sea lile through here, so let's see if there's anything I didn't follow him through. Yeah, a little hilly trails in that area. Yeah, it seems like that seems like it. Nothing more. Okay, nothing more to explore. And this open up. Open. Open sesame. Nothing. I feel like I've already done these. Doesn't look like there'll be anything in here. Yeah. You could have chose to live.
I'll protect us. Just like you heard.
Oh god damn, the cave I was just in? In the cave. That's very vague. What's the cave? No, it's probably gonna be that cave right there, the one I just explored. Well, at least the enemies will be clear from there. This actually is a different cave because I don't remember these flowers being at the entrance. But it does look familiar. Yeah, this is where I just got the key. This might be actually the same cave. I just paid no attention to the flowers at the beginning. Wait. You're scared of one slime. It scared you into a cave. I'm gonna play some music for these awkwardly silent quest lines. Let's see, what playlist has songs I haven't heard of? Let's hope they're not all shit. Okay, this has some new songs in it. Stefan's song. I haven't listened to Stefan in a while. I haven't really liked much of his music. I watched a podcast with him where he basically talks about being no, he talks about his like sexuality. He has some like weird sexuality thing where he's just like in love with multiple people and not hoeing himself out. Apparently, like some weird. I don't remember where the podcast was. This was like a few years old now. But he talks about like how he has like these love connections with multiple people, but he's not a hoe or something. So that's kind of me summarizing what he was trying to say. He's like, my sexuality like sounds like an excuse to be a hoe, but that's not how I use it. Blah blah blah. Something like that. I don't remember his exact words, but it was like something along those lines. Yeah, this podcast was like a few years ago. Alright, I'm gonna just spam X through this. I don't really care for this dialogue. Come on. Thought I was done with you little mushroom people. I forgot to refill my gamer sub cups, so I'm out of that. Might need to go get myself a second coffee in a bit. Am I out of coffee? Almost. Is that in this cave or out? That looks like it's in the cave.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Another artist that I'm just not liking. What is this song? I used to like this artist, but now she's Cray, if you've heard of her. But like, what are her recent songs? What the fuck? What the fuck? This is so bad. It's kind of funny. It's kind of sad how bad this song is, though. It's another artist. I was like, she has some okay music, but now it's like, what are you doing, good lady? What are you singing now? Like, this is a song I expected her to sing in her 20s. I'm pretty sure, like, 18 to 20. Like, this is like some teenager music. It's like, she's probably like almost like 20 something, and she's talking about mommy's boys. just don't date the guy. Like, you don't have to make a whole song about it. It's kind of like she's kind of reminding me of Taylor Swift is now. She's like, I had a bad relationship. Let me make a whole song about it. It's just like, just don't date the guy. Like, poof. Problem solved. Just don't date the guy. You don't need to make a whole song about it. It's a very Taylor Swift-esque song. That's probably why I don't like it. Yeah. The way that song reminded me of something like Taylor Swift would make.
Fancy meeting you here. How's work these days?
Thanks to the help of people like you and colleagues like Ganyu, better all the time. But
I don't know who this person is. Chandler. Low spirit.
I just feel constantly agitated.
Oh, this is a new artist. Let's see if I like her. Wait, this has voice acting? I just realized this random NPC gets voice acting.
Due to health issues.
What's wrong with Uncle Tien?
Nothing specifically. He's not unwell. He says he's just increasingly low on energy these days. He's always said, old age comes for us all in the end. Still, I just can't help but feel a little emotional watching it happen to him. Anyway, my father's currently on the second floor of the tea house. Why don't you come pay him a visit with me? He seems very fond of you, too. I'm sure chatting with you will make him very happy.
Sure, let's go.
The song's nothing special, but I mean, they're not doing it terribly. The song's actually not half bad. Oh, no. Hold on. This might be the part where I eat my words. Can I not go in the building, or do I have to go above? Do I have to climb this building? There's no way in? Can I not? I guess I can't go in, I gotta climb the building? Okay. Strange. They have security at the front, but I could easily break in through the back. Why is there security in the front of this house? That makes no sense. Secure the back while you're at it. I don't know what you're trying to cover, but like this could be easily broken into. And with that, look at that door in the back. It doesn't look that strong. It doesn't look very like pick protectant, or like I could just probably punch a hole into it. I mean, that doesn't look like glass. It looks like fucking budget cardboard. Security feels so unnecessary, just being in one spot. Like, if you're gonna secure the area, if you're gonna pay for security, you might as well, get actual security.
Starting to find that with many things, though the mind is willing, the flesh is weak. Especially recently, I've noticed a rather drastic drop in my energy levels. I am still very much in good standing as the Tianshu today. Nevertheless, I wish
Yeah, that song wasn't half bad, actually. I'll look into the artist and see if I actually like them. And this song's talking about buying a person a house. Cool. I already know this song.
Historically speaking, the Tianshu rarely appears in public. We stay behind the scenes, giving advice, so a public selection process would not be suitable. We also want to keep any prospective Tianshu candidates free from influence by outside forces, so we tend to be as discreet as possible in their assessment and appointment. For these reasons, the incumbent Tianshu typically recommends their candidate of choice, and this is then approved by the other Qixing members.
So in other words, you pick someone, and then Lady Keqing, Lady Ningguang, and the other Qixing appoint them?
Correct. Unfortunately, due to my health, I won't be able to assess every candidate myself. Not to despair, however, because I found someone exceptionally capable to act on my behalf as assessment officer. In fact, I believe you recently became acquainted with her yourself.
Oh? Who is it?
I'm heartbroken. I thought it might take you a little longer than this to forget all about me.
It's Yelan!
Jackpot. Uncle Tian here asked me to assess 3 candidates for him. Fancy joining me? You'll be among the first to get to know the next Tianshu. Might be a good opportunity for you.
What do you think? Makes sense. After all, whoever the next Tianshu is, it doesn't really make any difference to us. Still, Paimong's really curious to see which candidates Uncle Tian picked.
No, well, I guess I don't have a choice. Good old dialogue options that aren't actual dialogue options.
So you're into behind-the-scenes planning? My work's of the covert variety, too. Don't you think I might make a good Tianshu?
Huh? Yelan, you want to be the next Tianshu?
I'm not opposed to the idea, but I suspect Ningguang wouldn't let you go very easily after how long you've been working together. So, how about this? If your investigation reveals that none of the other candidates are qualified for the position, I'll recommend you for the job.
Deal. Well, you guys take your time. Everything's all set for the assessments to go ahead. Meet me on the first floor when you're ready. Until then, have a pleasant conversation. Oh, and no need to pay for your tea. As the new owner of this fine establishment, this runs on the house. You're all set?
Uncle Tian seems really worn down. It's like all his energy's gone.
Yeah, it may sound harsh, but Uncle Tian is past his prime. He's not cut out for this anymore. So he's recommended 3 candidates. Their names are Qinwei, Mingguo, and Zhi. Qinwei is a wealthy entrepreneur. Mingguo works at the Liyue Ministry of Civil Affairs, and Zhi is focused on study and travel. Try to keep all that in mind. Of course, it doesn't really matter if you forget, since we'll be assessing them at Yuehai Pavilion in a short while.
Qianwei, Mingguo, Zhi. Paimon should be able to remember their names, but what does the assessment involve exactly?
Let's leave that until we get to Yuehai Pavilion. All right. Heads in the game, people. The stakes don't get much higher than a change in the Qixing. We can't afford to miss anything, no matter how small.
Got it. We'll keep our eyes wide open.
mortal
It didn't let me pull my chute in time.
What's wrong with this assessment officer? This is a huge occasion, and I don't even get a
I don't even think I was anywhere near the
I've dealt
cutscene
with all
area
kinds of
anyways,
people in
but
my
I guess
day.
it just
It's
really
hard
wanted to kill the
for me
Shogun.
to stand while
And the game had a grudge on her this time.
Oh, I mean,
I approve.
I
I
think
also
it's
don't like the
rude.
Shogun very much.
That's called being complacent. If you're happy to just accept the way things are, you'll never be able to change anything in the future.
oh, come on. That's just... Now you're just being unreasonable.
All right, you two. Let's not get into a big argument over this. It's not worth it. Qianwei, that was a bit uncalled for. And Mingbo, cut him some slack. We've all been standing around for a while. It's natural to be getting irritable. Look, how about this? There's no rule saying we're obliged to stand up while we wait, so why don't we borrow some chairs from the guild nearby?
Fine. Ugh, they're not the best quality chairs, to be sure. But under the circumstances, it would be better than nothing.
It looks like all 3 candidates have arrived. We'll meet them formally soon. Before that, let me run you through the assessment process. I've split it into 2 stages: current affairs and planning, and face-to-face interview. In the first stage, candidates are required to submit a manifesto for Liyue's development. In the second stage, we will ask them some questions in person. Writing a manifesto takes time, so I informed them of this requirement in advance. These are the reports they submitted.
Wow, one of them is really thick.
It's also worth mentioning a stipulation I gave them. Whoever is appointed as the new Tianshu will be expected to implement their plan as put forward in their manifesto. Failing the occurrence of some cataclysmic event, they will not be permitted to change their plan. Therefore, these 3 piles of documents in front of us represent where each candidate stands on key policy issues. There's still some time. Have a skim through, get a first impression of what each person's proposing. I'll be waiting off to the side. Just let me know when you're done. Finished, huh? What did you...
Everyone took it very seriously.
Of course they did. They have the chance to be picked as the new Tianshu, so you can bet they're putting their best foot forward. And keep in mind, whoever gets in has to execute their plan as written. Nobody wants to have any regrets. That's for me to know and you to find out. We can talk more after the interviews. We'll see the candidates now. Let's do one at a time. Start with Chenwei.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh? So you two are the assessment officers, are you? I had assumed that given the great import of this situation, Lady Ningguang would perhaps be assessing us in person. I certainly hadn't imagined I'd be seeing 2 entirely unfamiliar faces. I trust you've read through my manifesto? I'd be more than happy to clarify any details you found difficult to grasp. It was written with an expert audience in mind, after all.
Mind your tone, mister.
Relax. It wasn't intended as a personal slight against anyone in particular. I was simply stating a fact. Cloud Retainer? You know this Adeptus? Oh, yes, I remember now. You must be the traveler that people are constantly talking about. With your sterling reputation, you must have a respectable level of erudition. Perhaps you will be able to understand the concepts I have put forward. Although I shouldn't get my hopes up.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yes. Please introduce yourself.
I'm, Mingbo. I work in the Ministry of Civil Affairs. I've worked there for, 9 years, 5 months, and 3 days. In that time, I've handled, 2,347 cases. I have 12 active cases at the moment. They should be concluded in, 16 days? My current work is related to urban planning, and I'm also responsible for, auditing the accounts. To be more precise, there are 3 parts to the accounts, namely...
Is it just Paimon, or is he not very good at public speaking?
You know what? Let's leave the self-introduction there and move on to some questions.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Hello. Not gonna lie, I'm feeling a little nervous. What would you like to know? You're here to assess me, so ask away and I'll answer your questions to the best of my ability.
Your manifesto is very wide in its scope, but you don't seem to be personally involved in many of the specific fields. How can you be sure that you have the ability to put your plan into action?
Very fair question. I completely understand where you're coming from. But I'm confident in my plan. I've visited many different places, talked to lots of people with far more expertise than myself, and my manifesto is the conclusion of these efforts. Of course, 2 different problems can be interconnected in very complicated ways, and you might reach 2 very contradictory conclusions depending on which one you're focusing on. What I've tried to do is strike a balance. In other words, present an optimal solution to all the problems as a whole.
How do you plan to determine whether you are right or wrong about your proposed solution being the optimal one?
A great question. Well, I'd start by having my colleagues and the secretaries of the Yuehai Pavilion evaluate any proposals before implementation. Post-implementation, it would all come down to the results. If it turned out that my judgment was to blame for poor results, I would take responsibility.
This guy sounds like every politician ever.
All right, next question.
It's like, yeah, I would definitely take responsibility for my error. Yeah, I'll do that.
He's a great guy. Everything he said was thoughtful and logical, and he was just a pleasure to listen to.
Here's my take on what we just learned. As you saw, Qianwei is highly knowledgeable. He proposes many excellent ideas in his manifesto, which effectively target the big issues. But he is very proud and incredibly stubborn. He doesn't care much about other people's feelings. Ningguo's plan is more thorough and more measured. You can tell he's meticulous in his work, very detail-oriented. But he and Qianwei are otherwise polar opposites. Mingguo is not very articulate and comes across as very timid in conversation.
Perfect summary. Paimon couldn't agree more. You're good at this, Yuan.
Last but not least, Zhi. His manifesto is full of pertinent details, his methodology is sound, and his proposals cover a broad range of fields, which is quite a rare feat. The depth he goes into in each and every area means it can only be a product of painstaking work. Plus, he is modest and good at dealing with people. But what really interests me is that many of his views happen to coincide with Uncle Tien's. Having someone like Zhi take the position would certainly put Uncle Tien's mind at rest.
Great!
We'll see. Let's go back and report to Uncle Tien.
I am almost out of coffee. I'll finish this quest and I'll go make another one.
Then let me ask this. The ideas in Jur-E's manifesto are very similar to your own. Is there any particular reason behind this?
I didn't want to say anything when I gave you the list of candidates, for fear of affecting your judgment. But I can tell you now, those 3 candidates have all studied under me in the past. It's only natural that they share some similarities with me. But Xin Wei went on to
This
further
song is loud as shit. This does not know how to
Mingguo
sound
was able
balance.
to
I
knock
can't
out
hear myself think with how loud this song is.
impressive
Jesus.
of all of them.
Alright, I know this
Xin
song, I
Wei
know
was
this
with
song.
me for the longest duration.
Whoa! So how did you get to know them all, Uncle Tian?
Chen Wei was referred to me by an old friend. Mingguo came to my attention in the course of my work. As for Jerry, I was pure happenstance. We first met while fishing. Gradually, as we got to know each other, we started discussing all sorts of topics. Jerry came from a poor family, and his parents died when he was very young. But he was a gifted student and a fast learner. He reminded me of a younger version of myself. So I started out giving him a few words of advice when we were out fishing and noticed how quickly he caught on. Quite. And now, all of a sudden, he's grown into a mature young man. It's a joy to see. But it also gets one thinking. The young are growing up, and I am growing old. How time flies. No one can escape the cycle of life.
I don't know, Uncle Tian. You still seem in pretty good shape to me. You might have another few years of work left in you, don't you think?
Oh, you. There's really no need to console me. Having less energy than I used to isn't such a bad thing. It just means I finally have a good reason to retire and spend my days doing what old men like me should be doing. Going fishing whenever I feel like it.
Sounds like you sure love fishing, Uncle Tian.
Ooh, there's nothing quite like fishing to pass the time. Ooh, and freshly caught fish, they make the most beautiful fish soup with barely any preparation required.
Fresh fish soup. Sounds tasty.
Fucking Paimon.
Also, some time ago, Jerry purchased a very special recipe from an old fisherman. When we've been fishing recently, Jerry always brings some extra ingredients he prepared in advance. The addition of these makes the soup taste even more wonderful. That flavor makes for a fond memory. But at my age, who knows how many more chances I have left to taste it again.
Oh, can Paimon come next time too? Paimon really wants to try it.
Let's get back to the matter at hand. Uncle Tian, we've reported back. Do you have a verdict?
I appointed you as the assessment officer, and I trust your judgment. Had you not asked me why Juri's ideas were so similar to mine, I was not going to mention my history with any of them. This decision must be guided by what is fair and right. Please disregard all other considerations and make your final decision only after a thorough review of each candidate's talents and capabilities. Remember, you must be thorough.
Understood. Come on, let's go talk somewhere else.
Bye-bye, Uncle Tian. Look after yourself. So, it's gonna be Jerry, right? His manifesto was written well, and he's the best speaker.
Easy. Let's not rush. There's no time limit for this assessment.
Huh? So,
No, nothing like that. The assessment itself is complete. But let me give you a word of advice. Things are not always as they appear. The biggest no-no in intelligence work is to only get information from the person of interest themselves. The truth is almost always hidden beneath many layers of deception. You have to get information through many different channels. For example, Wenyuan, Shanghua.
Yes?
Lady Yelan, what are your orders?
Ugh! Who are they? Where did they come from?
Did they scare you? These two are Wenyuan and Shanghua. They work for me. As my trusted assistants, they are always standing guard nearby. They also perform various assignments as required. Shanghua is a business expert who gets his information by trading. Wenyuan relies on word of mouth. And there's also Upei, who's not here right now.
That meathead must have been out there on sea surveillance for some time now. Is he all right? I seem to remember that he can't swim.
Take that guy down. Certainly not a little wind and waves.
Shanghua, visit all the commerce guilds and look into Qianwei's background. Wenyuan, go to the Ministry of Civil Affairs and look through Mingguo's work files.
Yes, ma'am.
So what about Juri?
Juri, well, obviously as the most promising candidate, we will be investigating him ourselves. Let's go to the docks first. Lots of people passing through there. You can find out all kinds of things.
If we're looking for information, why don't we try talking to Bulai, the owner of Wanyu Boutique? He does business at the North Wharf. Maybe he has some news for us.
That's actually not a bad idea. Let's go ask him.
Look, your asking price for this match is just too high. I can't buy in at this price. How am I supposed to turn a profit?
Come on, hear me out. I'm telling you, this is the single best batch of Sunsetias ever. You won't find anyone who disputes that. I accidentally dropped one into a well, and even the water turned sweet.
Even so...
All right. I'll let you in on a little secret. The boss of Second Life also wants to buy from me, but I haven't responded yet. If you won't take him, I'll just have to partner with them instead, and neither of us wants that.
Okay, well, when you put it that way, I'll accept your asking price. I'll take all your stock. Don't sell a single one to Second Life. Oh, what are you doing here? And to be clear, these Sunsetias are mine. I got to them first. Don't get any ideas.
Actually, we want to ask you about a guy called Juri. Have you heard of him before?
Juri? Yes, he's quite well known. I've heard a story about him. They say he was born into poverty. His parents died when he was young, and he was treated cruelly by the local community. One of his neighbors was terribly rude to him all the time, but Juri never retaliated. And when his neighbor went bankrupt, he even helped support the family. He returned cruelty with kindness, injustice with peace offerings. A gentleman of talent and character, and... oh, how did I not notice him sooner? In fact, maybe I'm not too late. If I could hire him to be the brand ambassador for Wanyo Boutique.
He sounds like a decent man. We can finally breathe a sigh of relief.
Why are you asking about him anyway? You aren't looking for a brand ambassador too, are you? Well then, in that case, the higher bidder takes the... Hmm? Ah, that's Juri right over there. Why don't we go and talk to him?
Where? Where?
It's him, all right. Looks like he's chatting with Linglong. Come on, let's follow them and listen in.
Oh, another trailing quest.
Let him see you.
Another trailing quest. Get your Genshin Impact, not Assassin's Creed. Stop trying to be Assassin's Creed. Stop it.
And hey,
Leave Assassin's Creed to their boring trailing quests. Let them ruin their franchise. Stop adding that shit to this game.
I understand. Let's walk and talk. So, you were looking to buy a wineware set? Oh, now I can see that you're a connoisseur, so I won't bother trying to con you. I trust you understand our shop quite well?
Ah, yes, that's how you want to open a conversation, saying, "Oh, you're smart, so I can't trick you, so I won't try, but I will. I have in the
An
past."
old friend of mine who likes to have a drink now and then. He fancies himself as a man of culture, but doesn't care for needless extravagance. So I thought I might buy him a set of high-quality fakes.
How very thoughtful of you.
Oh, wow.
Leave it to me, then. Come and collect it at Shigu Antiques whenever is convenient.
I can see them. I'm sorry. Like, hello, I'm playing fucking whack-a-mole. I'm literally fucking. Hi there. Hi there. It's your sleep paralysis demon. How is this not seeing them?
Rare for someone of your standing to still keep up with their old friends. It's nice to see. I'll be sure to pick out a good set for you. You can count on me.
Hey, can you see me? Hey. Hey, I'm over here. Hi. I am really that blind. Don't tell me that failed it.
Juri seems to get along really well with everyone. Are you satisfied now, Yelan? Seems like everyone thinks Juri's a great guy.
We shouldn't jump to conclusions just yet. Let's go check out the wharf where he usually goes fishing.
Do we have to? Wait, you're not just trying to dig up some dirt on Juri because you want to be Tianshu yourself, are you?
Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. But hey, if I do become Tianshu, I'll look out for you guys. You'll be able to try all the finest food for free. How does that sound?
Fucking. You are you really? Paimon, I hate you. You just got easily conned.
The wharf is as busy as ever. I hear the anglers here sometimes sell their fish to the nearby fishmongers. Let's see what Uncle Sin has to say.
Welcome. What would you like to buy today?
Sorry to interrupt. We're actually members of the Liyue Anglers Association, and we just wanted to ask a few questions about someone. We've heard about this young man called Zhi, who's supposed to be a fantastic fisherman. Just wondering if you happen to have heard of him?
Whoa! Yeon made up a whole fake identity.
Yes. Let's say that in front of the guy we're trying to trick. Dumbass
I
Paimon.
have some friends who travel all over the place, and they tell me everywhere they go they meet someone who's heard of him. Apparently, he had a rather tough time growing up. Had to work several jobs alongside his studies to make ends meet. How does that saying go? What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Well, if there's anything to that logic, he's sure to be phenomenally successful one day.
Yeah, we think so too.
But I'm afraid your Anglers Association might be in for a disappointment.
Oh? Why is that?
He's good at a lot of things, but fishing isn't one of them. He fishes at the wharf and sells what he catches to me on occasion. His catches are always mediocre. Not terrible, but equally nothing to write home about. If you're looking to recruit some new members, though, I do know a few top anglers I could put you in touch with.
That sounds fantastic. I've got a couple of other things to attend to right now, though, so why don't I come back some other time and we can chat over a drink?
Sure thing. See you.
Everywhere they go, they meet someone who's heard of him. Come on, let's keep asking around.
Here to buy some fish? It's 300 for one or 3 for 1,000. You better hurry. When they're gone, they're gone.
Hello, we're from the Society for Fish Price Research. We'd just like to ask
Hold
some
on.
questions.
Why does that fish look like the inside of an asshole with a butt plug in it? And why is that the first thing I think of? That fish just looks like a camera inside someone's asshole, and you get like a third-person view of a dildo in there. That just looks like a butt plug. What is this salmon design? What the fuck is that? What? Who drew that shit? That's more what I'm curious. Did someone get was someone watching some like porn video and that was their inspiration? Like that's a salmon.
Please, don't worry.
Or whatever fish that is. Those don't look like salmon now I'm thinking about it. But I can't unsee that. I can't unsee it.
Do you know anything about this?
So this isn't about me. You should have said something, you know. I know the guy. I can tell you what I know. I haven't heard anything about him selling fresh fish at low prices, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was him.
Oh? Why is that?
Because he's so poor. His parents died when he was very young, and his alcoholic father still owed a huge amount of debt. No one wanted anything to do with him. He was still a kid when he first came to the wharf. His clothes were ragged, and he had a bandage wrapped around his head. And he managed to survive, thanks to Uncle Tien, who gave him some food. But still to this day, he doesn't have a lot of mora to his name. I mean, he can afford to eat and everything, but you'll often see him haggling with others over just a few mora. So, I wouldn't be surprised to find out he's been selling a few fish. It's not like he catches much anyway, so it's not going to affect my business. Don't tell him I said that.
You'd rather he didn't know?
Well, I spoke to him once, briefly, and I just had a feeling that he really cares what other people think of him. I think he has pretty low self-esteem, but hey, it's hardly my place to say anything. What he's achieved already puts most people to shame. And nobody's perfect. I just wouldn't want to upset him, that's all.
I see. Well, thank you for sharing that with us.
Not a problem. And just for the record, there's absolutely nothing wrong with the price of my fish.
The more times you say it, the less convincing it becomes.
Doesn't have a lot of mora to his name. Okay, let's keep going.
Oh wait, there's nothing here. Wait, okay. Oh, random child, hi.
Oh yeah, honored to meet you. What brings you to me?
The truth is, we are but newcomers to this territory. We heard tell of a great martial artist, Master Dugu, who knows everything there is to know. Hence, we sought you out.
Oh, Dugu. I heard Dooku. I'm like, wait. The counts in this game?
People said I know everything there is to know?
But of course, we also heard that Master Dugu is a kind and virtuous swordsman who turns away anyone who comes with questions.
I don't know much about that actor's work, but that apparently that dude was really like he was an actual war veteran that turned to an actor. Unfortunately, that most of his roles were like shit. Like Count Dooku was considered the worst Star Wars. He was the Count back in like 1980 or 1990, which was considered bad. Like a lot of his roles were just considered bad movies. Like he was like the best part of bad movies.
I've heard many tales of jury. For example,
And then there was that your sister's a vampire or something, or a werewolf. Your sister's a werewolf, but they kept making vampire references, like putting a stake to the heart, garlic. Like they had all the vampire references for a werewolf movie. It's like, oh, okay.
When the grown-ups started talking about Jur-E?
Oh yeah, I know that. It was about 2 or 3 months ago. Before that, people always used to talk about Jury in a kind of nasty tone of voice. But 2 or 3 months ago, suddenly everyone started to like him. Sometimes he gives me candies, so I'm glad that people are starting to like him now.
Oh, he's giving you I don't. No.
I mean, just as I thought, Master Dugu is indeed as kind and virtuous as the legends claim.
I'm not that great. Oh yeah, one other thing. These days, there's a lot of people I've never seen before talking about jury stories in the street. They seem like nice people.
Oh, definitely.
Great! So next time I see them, I'll say hi. And I guess I can share some of my candies with them too.
Certainly.
Mm.
You can also tell my friend in Yenshang Tea House about what they're up to. I'm sure my friend would also like to say hi to them.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. Well then, fare thee well, Master Dugu.
Until we meet again.
Any of that sound strange to you?
Strange? What was strange about it? Ji seems to have a great reputation. Uncle Soon and Uncle Gao spoke highly of him, and Dugu Shuo seems to like him too.
True, but the issue is, where did his sudden celebrity come from? It almost seems too good to be true.
Sudden? Too good to be true? What do you mean?
So he returns cruelty with kindness, and had to work to support his studies. These are the kinds of things that make someone well known in their hometown. But Uncle Soon said even his friends who travel far and wide hear about him wherever they go. That's a little over the top, if you ask me. Do you remember what Dugu Shuo said about Jur-E's stories? Clearly they left him with a good impression of the guy. But beyond that, he wasn't interested in the details. That's the reaction I would expect from any normal person. Plus, there's the fact that all this praise of Jur-E has only been happening within the last 2 or 3 months. His childhood, his studies, the thing with his neighbor. None of these are recent events. So why are these stories only going around now?
When you put it like that, it is kinda strange.
Of course, if that's all there was to it, I wouldn't look into it any further. Jur-E was born into a poor family. Paying people to get his stories out there is within the rules of the game as far as I'm concerned. The problem is, do you remember what Uncle Gao said about him? He's stayed poor his whole life. Everything he's earned he's either spent on studying, traveling, or paying off debts. I don't think he has the mora to pay for a publicity campaign. Right. And that changes everything. It could mean a powerful faction is trying to gain influence over the Liu at Xixing. That's the worst case scenario. But all too often, the most pessimistic speculation turns out to be closest to the truth.
Someone's trying to gain influence over the Qixing? That sounds serious. What should we do? Even if we asked Jiryi about it, surely there's no way he'd admit it.
First, we need to find out who's supporting him. Don't worry, I've got a plan. Remember the current affairs and planning stage of the assessment? Since the successful candidate is duty-bound to implement their plan after taking
Purple is
office,
not a good makeup color. And the more I'm looking at Yulan, or what's her name again? Yelan, the purple's not really. It looks like she just got out from being underwater for a long time. Like she was like in really cold water, and her eyes are all like it looks like she's losing circulation.
Come on, let's get back to Yenshang Tea House.
Yeah, purple does not fit you very well. It looks like she's losing circulation in her lips and eyelids. I don't know if purple's a common color people use in makeup, but like on her, it just makes her look like she just got out of cold water, like she's been freezing for a while. I'm gonna go make a coffee. I'll do a quick BRB. I'll be like 5 minutes or something. I got like a few quick things to do too, so I'll be like a good 5 minutes. I'll be right back. I am back.
Your E's manifesto covers a huge range of topics. Looking for details that don't add up? It'd be like trying to find a needle in a haystack. I'll divide the reports into 2 piles. You take one, I'll take the other. When we're finished, we'll put our heads together. Officially, the assessment is already over, and I'll be expected to announce the results before long. So we have to get to the bottom of this as quickly as we can.
Yikes! We better hurry!
Whatever else Uncle Tien might think of Jur-E, the fact remains that he's one of his favorite students. Any evidence he's left is not going to be immediately obvious. We'll have to look carefully and think critically.
Even though Yelan took half, this is still a lot to get through. Well, we gotta start somewhere. All this reading is giving Paimon a headache. Let's take a break.
Looks like I'm the first one back, as usual.
Oh, hey! It's one of Yelan's little helpers, Shanghua! If you're back, that means you finished investigating Qianwei, right?
You betcha. I visited all the commerce guilds and gathered a wealth of information. Every time they asked me to leave, but I always had another trick up my sleeve.
Don't drag this out. Just tell us your findings.
Yes, Lady Yelan. To summarize my findings, most people who've had interactions with Qianwei will start out complaining about how proud and arrogant he is, but then go on to give a generally positive appraisal of him. The young master of the Feiyun Commerce Guild said that Qianwei appears arrogant, but he's very scrupulous in the way he works. Once he signs a contract with somebody, he treats them fairly regardless of their background.
Who'd have thought?
Is it possible that his reputation is fake? Is there any way you can check the accounts of the businesses under his name?
In theory, that should be very difficult. But here's the thing. I asked around and found out that almost all of Qianwei's accounts are open to the public. Where he buys from and sells to should be confidential business information, but he doesn't seem interested in protecting it at all. Qianwei often sees business opportunities that others don't, but once he's made enough mora off of it, it's like he gets sick of it and releases all of his trade secrets. It's like he wants people to know that they still can't beat him, even if he shares all of his secrets. The fact that someone like that can still make mora is pretty infuriating when you think about it.
What a strange guy. It's like he's not doing business to make mora, but instead,
to validate his theories. No wonder his manifesto contains so many insights. It's all the result of his first-hand experimentation.
I'm back! Huh? Ah, how come you're here?
Why do you think? Obviously, because I possess superior skills and am always one step ahead of the competition. Well, when you're the competition, at least.
You... Ugh, whatever. I'm not getting into an argument with you. If I hadn't had something else to take care of on the way, I would have been back long before you. Lady Yelan, I have finished investigating Mingbois.
Well, we're all ears.
The Ministry of Civil Affairs says that Mingbois struggles to get his words out when he gets nervous, especially when he's chatting with strangers. But after a few days of getting to know him, you can pretty much have a normal conversation with him. On the whole, the feedback from the Ministry of Civil Affairs was very positive. He always considers the things that everyone else overlooks.
In your opinion, was the Ministry of Civil Affairs' appraisal of Mingbois at all exaggerated?
I don't believe so. Mingbois is someone who has slowly but surely earned the reputation he has today. According to Miss Yu, the Ministry often gets Mingbois to take a final look at projects before they're implemented. People feel much more confident in something if it has his stamp of approval. Oh, and also, there was once someone in the Ministry who was lying and cheating to try to advance their career. Mingbois gave them the scolding of a lifetime. Apparently, he can be terrifying when he loses his temper. I haven't seen it for myself, though.
Whoa, that's hard to imagine.
Like I said before, things are not always as they appear.
Ah, so that's what you meant by that. I'm starting to get it now.
Thank you both. You're free to go now. So, have you finished reading the manifesto?
We still have a bit left.
I can't see any immediate problems looking at the individual entries. The only one that strikes me as a little unusual is the Cheungshu Pool redevelopment plan. Cheungshu Pool has always been home to many secrets. Plus, Ajdaha once wrought havoc there, so there are even more secrets buried deep underground. At some point, a rumor began to go around that there is great treasure buried beneath Cheungshu Pool. A long time ago, with the approval of the Qixing, a mining team conducted an exploratory excavation there.
So, did they find any treasure?
None. The ruin was completely impenetrable. The only way they could have gotten through the solid rock would have been by blowing it open with a special kind of explosive. The technology wasn't mature enough at that time, so the excavation project was shut down and the treasure became a mere legend. Zhi-Yi's manifesto focuses on solving problems, and this treasure hunt seems extremely risky. It seems out of step with the rest of his plans. Still, this one fact alone doesn't tell us much. Everyone wants to get their hands on this treasure. The treasure hoarders, the Fatui, even local Liyue factions. Did you find anything?
Excavation? Project? Treasure? Did we read anything similar in our half of the manifesto? Oh yeah! Juri said the Blackcliff Forge workers should get right of first refusal if any suitable projects come up.
Did he now? Well, that makes everything much clearer. So Zhi-Yi wants the Blackcliff Forge to excavate the treasure of Cheungshu Pool.
Does that mean the Blackcliff Forge is Juri's secret supporter?
No, not likely. I've looked into the Blackcliff Forge before. They aren't involved with any powerful factions at present. They do possess some specialized explosives, but it would seem more trouble than it's worth to put so many resources into a risky project like this. Still, since the clues are pointing toward the Blackcliff Forge, we should see where they lead. We may well find something new.
Shenwei and Mingbo both turned out to be completely different than what we thought. What about Juri? Is there another side to him too?
I don't need an umbrella.
This is the Blackcliff Forge. Let's look around for clues.
So, anything strange been going on recently?
Excuse me? What's that supposed to mean? Strange how?
Just, stuff that when it happens, you think to yourself, huh, that was weird.
Huh?
I don't think we're going to get anywhere asking questions like that. Let's just take a look around.
What's this? A diary?
From the back, it looks like a ledger, but it seems they also use it as a site log. We don't know who wrote it, but it's interesting, don't you think? These newcomers, who could have sent them?
You think they're suspicious?
Yes. Look, it says right there, one of them's already been promoted to team leader. At this rate, by the time the Qingshu Pool redevelopment plan is ready to roll, they'll be the technical backbone of the team. That'll give them the chance to take a lot of liberties. They can copy any secret texts or steal any treasure they find underground. Imagine if we didn't suspect anything. By the time Jur-E recommends the Blackcliff Forge for the excavation project, at most we would maybe do a fresh background check on the place. No red flags if all they did was change some key staff. And even if we decided to vet the staff individually, they'd have had more than enough time by then to come up with fake identities. That's the advantage of planning this far in advance. It was a clever move.
When you put it like that, it all makes sense. If we hadn't found this out, someone else would have stolen the treasure. So, who's really behind all this?
That's a question for the newcomers. But let's start with that worker over there for now.
Excuse us. We want to ask you about the newcomers.
You want them to teach you or something? I gotta say, these newcomers are in tip-top shape. Fast learners, too. They're picking up all the skills unbelievably fast. My only complaint is that they're always going out drinking at night. But they never let us join them. I guess they just need some time to adjust. I'm sure we'll get to know each other over time.
They go out drinking. This area isn't exactly renowned for the nightlife. I'm guessing it's a long trip to the nearest tavern.
You got that right. They tell me they go all the way back to Liyue Harbor to drink at Wanmin Restaurant. It rained after work today, so they actually stuck around at the site for a while. But as soon as the rain stopped, they went out drinking again right away. Hey, you're only young once, right? I say, if they can hack it, let them at it.
Interesting. Let's go talk somewhere else. Looks like our hunch was on the Mora. These newcomers are very suspicious. Drinking in Liyue Harbor, huh? Some cover story. I'll wager they've been going to intelligence updates. Good thing it rained today. It means they'll leave footprints. I doubt they'd give themselves away that easily, but let's follow them and try our luck. Just as I thought. They didn't go to Liyue Harbor. They went that way. The footprints stop here. But, judging from the direction, I'm guessing their destination was that abandoned house.
I still have a lot to do at the guild. How about you take a rest while I go back?
Looks like we were too late. This has gotta be where the newcomers rendezvous with whoever they're working for. But all the evidence has been destroyed. Look at these ashes. Someone was burning documents not long before we arrived.
Could there be anything left? Maybe the wind could have blown the fire out before everything was finished burning.
The odds of that are very slim. It's practically impossible. I've checked. All the paper's been burned. There's only ash left now.
Why don't we wait for them back at the Blackcliff Forge? They've got to go back there sooner or later.
We can't count on that. Clearly they were based here at one point, but it's mysteriously abandoned now. To me, that says that whoever's behind this has moved them somewhere else to throw our investigation off course.
Darn! Guess this is where a trail runs cold.
Make no mistake, the purpose of our trip wasn't to find any solid evidence. We just need to figure out who's behind Jur-E. I smelled something peculiar the moment I came in. Those newcomers probably thought they'd be safe as long as they burned the letters. But what they failed to consider is that paper and ink from different regions produce different odors when they're burned.
Really? Paimon can't smell anything. Do you?
There is a certain place with a freezing cold climate where there's nothing but ice as far as the eye can see. Some wealthy people there put floral fragrance in their ink as a way of injecting a little romance into their writing. When that fragrant ink is burned, this is the exact odor that it leaves behind. Exactly. The evidence will soon be blown away by the wind, so it's nothing we can arrest anyone with. But it's all I need. Now I know who we're dealing with. I can plan our next move.
Lady Yelan! Oh, thank goodness I finally found you. I thought I'd never see you again.
Who are you?
Don't be alarmed. This is Upei. He's Wenyuan and Shanghua's colleague. I sent him to look into Jur-E's regular contacts. Since Jur-E likes fishing, Upei thought he might know some of the fishermen and sailors, so he took a boat out to sea to ask around. I left him a note at Yanshang Tea House telling him to look for me at Blackcliff Forge when he got back. If there'd been an ambush waiting for us there, it means we'd have had some backup. So, what did you find out at sea?
Forgive my incompetence. I'm afraid I've come up empty-handed. I asked all the fishermen multiple times, but none of them had any interactions with Jur-E before. Then the waves got so choppy I ended up falling overboard. Fortunately, someone managed to drag me out. When I got back, I heard that you'd gone to Blackcliff Forge and might need backup, so I went straight there as fast as I could. Didn't even stop to change my clothes.
Well, Uncle Tien said that Jur-E once bought a recipe from one of the fishermen. Did you hear anything about that at all?
What? That's news to me. No, that's not possible. It's absolutely not possible. Lady Yelan, I'm telling you, I spoke to every single fisherman out there, and none of them mentioned anything about a recipe.
Interesting. Then I wonder how that even more wonderful fish soup came about.
Fish soup? What fish soup?
Nothing. Our priority right now is to find a way to get our hands on some solid evidence. Well, any suggestions? Not a bad idea. Upe, what do you think?
Honestly, I've already tried following Jur-E, but the guy's too cautious. Never meets with anyone suspicious.
Okay, so tailing's out.
No, we'll still need to tail him. But first, we need to do some groundwork.
Groundwork?
When you've worked in intelligence for a long time, you'll understand that no one can stay on high alert forever. Especially when he thinks he's about to win. Tomorrow morning, I'll announce his victory at Yuehai Pavilion. Take a guess what you think he'll do next. Be sure to arrive on time. You won't want to miss the show. It looks like we're all here. Well then, time for me to announce the results of the assessment process. I won't drone on about the importance of the Tianshu role. Suffice to say that Uncle Tien entrusted me with the monumentally important task of assessing the candidates. And now, it falls to me to give him a satisfactory answer.
All of us here know the score. Don't beat around the bush, just get on with it.
Qianwei has many pioneering ideas, but some of his plans are lacking in detail, and he easily gets into testy exchanges with other people. Mingguo is reliable, but not quite ambitious enough, and because of his personality, he struggles to win people over. In contrast, Zhi is evenly balanced across the board and enjoys an excellent reputation in Liyue. After much consideration, I have decided to recommend Zhi to the Liyue Qixing.
What?
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you. Honestly, I'm a little surprised to hear my name being announced. In my estimation, all three of us are worthy candidates for the Tianshu position. As your competitor, I've become keenly aware of your great talents. Would either of you entertain the possibility of working with me in the future and taking on some of my workload?
I'll have to see. I'm in a bad mood. This is the last thing I want to be thinking about right now.
I don't mind, as long as I can help.
Okay, well, that's all from me. Zhi, you'll have some preparation to do. It won't be long before you're informed of your official appointment. I hope you will work hard and make Uncle Tian proud.
I will live up to the Tianshu name. On this, you have my word. I should go. I need to pack my things, and then I think a celebratory meal is in order. Would anyone like to join me?
Count me out. I'm not in the mood for a celebration.
Zhi seems pretty relaxed now. This would be a good time to follow him.
Hey, Traveler, tell me something. What exactly does that guy have that I don't? If you can't answer that, I'm not accepting this result.
I, also wouldn't mind knowing.
Oh no, if we get stuck here, we won't be able to leave!
Follow him.
Yes, ma'am.
We finally got rid of them.
Lady Yelan, Zhi has gone towards Feiyun Slope.
Follow him, quickly.
So Zhi really sided with the Fatui? But Uncle Tian thinks so highly of him. Why would he do this?
Difficult to say, but everything should become a lot clearer when we find him.
Guess we can rest a bit.
Sorry, Lady Yelan. We lost him. He's too good at this. We weren't able to keep following him without being seen.
How the heck did he manage to shake Yelan's subordinates? I guess Zhi didn't let his guard down. Still as vigilant as ever.
No, Upe says he's much more relaxed than usual. Maybe it's just how he's wired. Perceptive enough to sense when he's being watched.
How?
Don't blame yourselves. Let's not forget he was trained by Uncle Tian himself. Evading detection is not an unusual skill for him to have. If I'd asked you to tail Uncle Tian, you'd have ended up at a dead end too. It's fine. So, where did you lose him?
Xinyue kiosk. He only went in briefly. Upe and I were watching outside the whole time. A few moments later, A man dressed in a completely different outfit came out. Upe had a feeling that it was him, but we couldn't get close enough to check without blowing our cover. I figured that if we spooked him, it would undo what we've accomplished today so far. Another option would have been to arrest him there and then, but without any evidence, that would have been meaningless. So I stopped Upe, and I stayed here to wait for you while that meathead went to ask around in Shinue Kiosk.
Good work. The fish didn't take the bait, but that's okay. As long as he's still swimming around, we'll find a way to catch him eventually. The key is figuring out what he's trying to achieve. Let's go to Shinue Kiosk.
Could you explain to me how that works? A guy like him comes in, changes his whole outfit right under your nose, and you don't even ask him about it?
Our customers are free to dress however they please. What grounds would I have to question him?
Okay, fair enough, but didn't you think it was just a little bit strange?
Well, maybe I did, but it still doesn't give me the right to stop him.
Enough. Let's tone this down a little. I'll make this quick. Just one question. What did he buy while he was here?
Oh, he didn't buy anything. He just picked up a bottle of liquor that he ordered ages ago.
A bottle of liquor?
Yes, a very strong kind. Fiery, with a rich flavor. Not something the average customer would order. This gentleman ordered it in person from us a long time ago. He was only here today to pick it up.
Liquor and wineware. I see. Let's go.
Where to?
Shigu Antiques.
Senua Kiosk. Place to go for the last.
Hey, Miss Linlong. Sorry to bother you. Zhi ordered a wineware set from you not long ago, right? We're friends of his. He's been telling us how impressed he is with the quality, considering how affordable it was. So we just had to come and take a look for ourselves.
Sure. Which model are you looking for?
We don't really know a whole lot about wineware. Let's just go with Zhi's choice. Would you be able to show us the one he bought?
Zhi picked up his set not long ago. As a quality imitation of an antique wineware set, it has the look and feel of a luxury item. Just so you're aware, we don't have many of this model left in stock, and now that Mr. Zhi has taken one, I'm afraid it may encourage the price to go up a little.
Don't worry, price shouldn't be an issue. I'm sure we can work something out. But I'm just a little hazy on one thing. Did Zhi's wineware set include wine glasses, or...?
For this set, the wine glasses are sold separately. Minimum purchase is 1 glass, maximum is 4. Mr. Zhi bought 2.
Okay. Thanks, Linlong. Seems there's a little more to buying wineware than I first thought. We'll have to mull it over.
Well, don't take too long. We could sell out any day now. All right, see you next time.
This is turning into a real headache.
I'd just like to point out that we have the self-professed Grand Master of Fieldwork here to thank for being wholly incapable of tailing an ordinary civilian without being seen.
It's not like you did any better.
My specialty is information trading, okay? I don't have the physical agility. What's your excuse?
Fair point.
Yelan, so has the plan failed? Oh, if we can't figure out where Jerry went, there's not much we can do. But why was he buying liquor at Shinue Kiosk anyway? To celebrate?
If so, it's no ordinary celebration.
What do you mean?
First of all, Jur-E isn't much of a drinker. On some level, he hates alcohol because of what it did to his father. If he was just looking to celebrate by himself, he wouldn't spend his meager savings on an expensive bottle of alcohol, let alone buy a pair of special wine glasses. No, this is a victory feast, held in honor of Jur-E's private sponsor. Whoever this person is clearly enjoys hard liquor and has a very high status, hence the need for expensive-looking wineware. Now, where might we find Fatui who match that description, I wonder?
Fatui officials. Should be either the Snezhnayan Embassy or the Northland Bank.
Have both locations surrounded. Take as many people as you need.
Lady Yelan, is it time for us to make our move? If so, you can count me in.
Get with the program, would you? This is a covert surveillance operation. Jur-E may be vigilant, but that doesn't mean the same is true for his drinking buddy. In which case, we don't need to change tactics. Just change who we're following.
Great idea! So we just need to find out who Jur-E bought that liquor for and follow them instead!
But Lady Yelan, if we get caught, this could become a major diplomatic incident.
I'm well aware, but don't you see? Jur-E is gambling everything on this. If we really want to catch him, we're going to have to accept a little risk ourselves. Stick to your orders, and make sure we're covering all other bases too. Anywhere else Jur-E might be going. I want eyes on those locations.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't worry, Lady Yelan. Jur-E may be a slippery character, but we'll keep a close watch on the movements of all Fatui officials.
I'll be waiting for you at the tea house. If I'm guessing correctly, Fatui officials are likely to take action at night. You should go and get ready. Then meet me at Yensheng Tea House.
Join the Adventurers Guild. You'll have a blast.
Perfect timing. Wenyuan just sent word that the Fatui ambassador, Yusupov, just left the embassy alone. He's heading in the direction of Qingshu Pool.
Qingshu Pool? That's the place Jerry mentioned in his manifesto.
It looks like that's where they've arranged to meet. Sensible choice, I'll give them that. Qingshu Pool is always crawling with monsters. Most people wouldn't dream of going there. It's one place they won't need to worry about being seen.
Oh no, we gotta go get them!
Let's go. If my hunch is correct, we just might hit the jackpot this time. This is Qingshu Pool, full of ruins, crawling with monsters. Anyone with any sense steers well clear of this place. I've looked into the place before. There's a worker's entrance somewhere around here. Follow me.
Verdict is... done.
We'll need more where that came from.
There's been some work done on this place in the past, but it's a bit of a labyrinth inside. I can't guarantee we'll be safe once we're underground. The workers left an emergency access route. If we can find it, this will be a much easier journey. Still, be ready to fight at any moment. Any resistance needs to be taken out quickly and quietly. We don't want to attract too much attention.
Don't worry, we're all professionals here. By the way, Yelan, where are your 3 little helpers at?
They have other things to take care of first. We couldn't afford to wait for them, but they'll join us later.
Sure.
Let the show begin.
Stabilize!
Gotcha!
Now you shall perish! Shine down!
As I expected, but this shouldn't be too much trouble.
Guys, see that? That's gotta be the Fatui ambassador here to meet Ji. Looks like he went through that door. That must be the emergency access route, right? Come on, let's hurry.
This is the construction workers' emergency access route, but it's closed tight. Trying to break through would be risky. Let's see if we can find another way.
Retribution!
Things are about to get dicey. Busted. Quietly now. Take it easy. Take it easy.
The water's gone down. Hey, look! Is that another way through?
Quietly now. Take it easy. Busted. Game's up.
Shit, thought you got your way from nowhere. Oh no, I don't. And I did pull Shinobu to Mask Lady. Her. I finally got around to her, and I pulled another official, so I got her to C3 now. Yeah, I pull another official, so now I buffed Oz a bit. I'll be back soon to you. I forgot about this song. Oh yeah, this is a song I found her on. I don't know if you know much about the Overwatch community, but Aimbot Calvin had this at his outro for a while. The fucking Lotus by Cray. This is how I found Cray and how I ended up liking her. Now her music's kind of meh, but like, but this is a song I found her on, and I like it. I will be back soon. Yeah, now she's starting to sound more like Taylor Swift's kind of music. I'm just like, oh, it's just not my thing. I mean, sure, maybe it's good, maybe it's not. It's just not my thing. I'm not dissing it. I'm just saying I'm not into it. Shinobu's a good electro applicator and healer. Alright, cool. It's another character I'll have to build at some point. Okay, that's as far as those goes for now. Be back soon to you, be back soon. Okay, I was just focused on getting out of here. I was trying to see if there was like some secret thing, but now I just kind of end up getting lost. I was trying to be thorough with my exploration. Oh, well, I got a free carrot, or free nothing, I guess. I didn't find that room. There was nothing really special about it. Yeah, that's where I got one of these flames. That goes there. The rock doesn't budge an inch, doesn't budge an inch. Okay, I can't move these yet. Got it. Now it's gotta focus on getting the fuck out of here. So that would be move you back. You're stuck because of this one. Wait. Oh. Okay, I gotta go back. Move you, but be fast enough that I can get out of it. Yep. And then I should be able to move you to the right and get out of here.
The water's flowed into the groove, and now the statues have lit up. Okay, now we should be able to move the statues.
So what, I can move these now? These are glowing now, so I can... I just gotta line... Put these in the light. Is it this simple? Okay, there might be more to this puzzle. Okay. Oh, it has to be the orange ones. Got it. So I gotta... You get the fuck out of the way. Yeah, it has to be the orange ones to get into the orange light. It's color coded. Okay. I'm just putting the wrong color in. Simple enough. Alright, you get the fuck out. Yeah, I'll just play Ring Around the Rosie with that. You go here. 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 Thank you, Genshin, for working on the third attempt. Third time's a charm, I guess they say. And that should be it. Yeah.
We should be nearly at the bottom now. Let's wrap this up.
Oh, the most pointless enemy in the game.
I will have order.
Quietly now. Busted.
Inazuma shines eternal!
How long does this last, I wonder? Pretty long. You could use that to run around pretty fast, huh?
I can tell from the aroma that this is very fine liquor indeed. I'm impressed. Come on, bottoms up. After you, of course.
You poisoned them, didn't you?
Sorry, that went down the wrong way. I've never drunk anything this strong before. It'll take me some getting used to.
You'll get there. If you want to stay friends with us, you have to drink with us.
Ah, peer pressure.
I'll do my best.
You're more of a lightweight than I thought. Already struggling after one glass?
Peer pressure.
I thought you were made of sterner stuff. You certainly kept it together when you were poisoning your teacher's soup. Come on, another round. Less talking, more drinking.
Sure. You didn't leave me much of a choice, though, did you? Just the mention of poisoning sends shivers down my spine. I'm more timid than you realize. Every time I poisoned him, I had to hide away at home for a few days because I was so scared of getting caught.
I know it has not been easy for you, my friend. We appreciate all your hard work.
He's gonna kill him.
I have to say,
That character's so dead.
genius at poisoning people.
That character is so dead. It's like, oh, that guy's dead. He's just dead.
Strong as this wine. You found a way to turn it into an imperceptible, slow-acting poison, and came up with the idea of delivering it through fish soup. What was it you said? Oh, yeah. You said the soup's fishy flavor
Why do I hear
neutralizes
it?
the pungency of the poison, and this process even makes the
Oh,
soup
what the hell?
tastier as a result. How did you think of that?
It struck me one day when I was fishing.
Okay, my PS4 in the background. I have Neverwinter running in the background, but for some reason, Neverwinter of all things is making my PlayStation sound like a jet engine. Fucking Neverwinter is making you sound like that? Neverwinter? I don't know if I might pick that up, but like usually that only happens when I play Genshin on that PS4. It's playing fucking Neverwinter, which is like, it's not a demanding game at all. It should not be making my PlayStation sound like a jet engine. There's something wrong with that thing now. It should not be sounding like that over Neverwinter.
Hold on. Did you bring the camera?
Yeah, I have like 3 different ones.
This is quite a scene. We have to capture it for posterity.
I've got like 3 cameras because there's so many. You guys have so. You guys are very photographic. You have like multiple quest lines with different cameras, which I for some reason can't use the same camera for all. It doesn't matter.
And everyone has been eyeing up the treasure of Qingshu Pool. It's been a real headache for me. But soon, everything will be taken care of, and I can report back on a successful mission. Thank you, Juri. I remember when I first saw you. I knew right away that you would make a good partner for us. Hey, do you still remember what I said to you?
How could I forget? You said a lowly commoner like me could never be seen as a serious candidate for the Tianshu, no matter how hard I work. The only way is for you to shine bright in the Tianshu's darkest moment. I think you were absolutely right.
Yes. Under normal circumstances, the gap between you and other people could only ever grow wider over time. Just look at your 2 competitors. Qianwei had wealth. Mingbo had reputation. But you had nothing. You were just another nobody. And that's why I decided to help you. You know, there's an old saying in the Fatui. Give a starving dog a bone, and it'll guard your home for the rest of its life.
Yes. I cannot thank you enough for your generous support.
You know, the best thing about you is that you do as you're told without complaining. Hey, keep up the good work, and I can assure you, you'll never have to worry about Mora again. Heck, when you're not in the company of the Fatui, you'll be able to throw your weight around as much as you want. How about that?
Uncle Gao said that Jur-E has low self-esteem. Seems he was right. He was worried that whatever advantage he might have now will diminish over time. So the Fatui persuaded him that he should act while he can. Do you have any more film in the camera? Then get ready to use it. Tonight's grand finale should be coming up any minute now. How well this goes for us depends on how Jur-E plays his hand.
Ooh, is there any more alcohol? Go on. Fill me up. I'm in a good mood today, and I'm gonna drink my fill. Make sure to get me home safely afterward.
There's only a little left. Here, I'll fill your glass. If you like it, I can bring you some more next time.
Whoa, this is the good stuff.
He's gonna poison him, isn't he?
Great. Huh?
Yeah, he poisoned him.
What the?
So who would have saw that coming?
Jur-E, you poisoned my wine? But when?
I
Seem surprised, Mr.
honestly thought Z was gonna be the one to die. So hey, I actually am surprised that he managed to poison him.
I've sacrificed years of my life studying and reflecting to prepare myself for this position. And in the end, I even had to poison my own teacher. You really think I put myself through all that just to become your little puppet? I don't want to bow down to anyone ever again. And that includes you.
You imbecile. It's the Fatui who got you to where you are. Do you understand? If I disappear with no explanation, the embassy will come after you. They'll get to the bottom of this. Mark my words.
Yeah, he is kind of stupid.
In the corner. Underneath it is a pile of explosives. And next door in the dark room are the 3 undercover agents you sent to infiltrate the Black Cliff Forge. I'm gonna stay here till I see you slip into unconsciousness. Then I'm gonna set this on fire. Once the flames burn through the hay,
Okay.
ignite the explosives. The ruins will collapse.
So what?
And everything will be buried.
That's so what? It's the Fatui. You're fucking with the Fatui. That's like fucking with the mob and covering up a story. Like if you try to fake a death through the mob, they would figure you out. You are literally fucking with the mob. You are so dead. You are so dead, ZU. Oh, we're gonna have to save you too, because we're the main character and we have to feel good for you. We're gonna end up saving this guy. We're gonna end up bailing him out. We're gonna save this guy from the mob he's fucking with.
But things didn't quite go to plan. Mistakes were made that led to the accidental deaths of the entire crew. Faced with the overwhelming evidence, the embassy won't investigate this any further. In fact, they'll be only too happy to blame it all on a rogue operation by you. It explains why you acted alone, while exonerating the rest of the embassy of any liability. Of course, none of that will have anything to do with me. When all of this comes to my attention, I'm afraid I'll have no choice but to cancel the Qinshu Pool redevelopment plan immediately. I guess then, I'll be Tianshu in my own right, with a clean record and well out of the Fatui's reach.
Jur-E, do you really think you're gonna get away with this? The Fatui has a record of everything. That includes the poison, all interactions between us, even my trip here tonight. After I die, they'll come looking, and they'll get to the bottom of this.
A record? Oh, you must mean the one in the hands of your second in command, Theophan?
How do you know about that?
Because when you contacted me, I also made contact with your associates. I have Theophan to thank for providing me with the poison I used on you today. He'll help me tie up all the loose ends.
Oh, he's getting
After all,
betrayed.
your untimely demise comes with a few perks for him. He has been eyeing your position for a long time now.
Traitor! Cheryi, you!
Relax. It's over. After tonight, everyone gets what they want. And anyone else in the know is either my accomplice or about to be taken out of the picture. Sweet dreams, Mr. Yusupov.
I did a little surveying on the way here and found that you'd left yourself 3 escape routes in case things went south. I have them all surrounded. If you're thinking of trying anything, save yourself the effort. The game's up. We were here the whole time and have pictures of everything. They came out pretty nicely. Want to see them?
The game's up? Forgive me, I'm not quite sure what you're referring to, Miss Yelan. I happened to discover a Fatui operation here, so I approached them on the pretext of joining forces and eventually brought them down from within. If it pleases you, Miss Yelan, I'd be only too happy to have you join me in investigating this matter.
This is how you want to play it, huh? Fine. You do you. All we need to do to convict you is establish that the poison in his system is the same as in Uncle Tien's. Nothing else you wanted to add? Let's leave it there then. Time to go.
One wrong move and it all comes crashing down. I should have been more careful. You followed him here, didn't you? I was so focused on keeping myself out of sight, I forgot he was a potential liability. Let's talk about this, Yelan. I gave you my word that I would live up to the Tianshu name, and that much I can still guarantee.
Your point being?
When I take office, I can guarantee that I will act in your best interests. In fact, all of you here tonight can expect very generous treatment in the future. I don't deny that I used underhanded methods to get here. But given my lowly origins, what other choice did I have?
You still don't get it, do you? Even now. What do you think? Exactly. Jur-E, clever people can always come up with a good excuse. But while you might be able to get other people to believe you, you'll never be able to deceive yourself. There's nothing wrong with wanting to win other people's respect, but when has Uncle Tien ever looked down on you? He was like a teacher and a father to you, but you chose to repay that by poisoning him. Whatever positive goal you may have started out with, you threw it away in that moment.
That's enough.
Of course. What makes this even crueler is that you managed to convince yourself there was no other way. Uncle Tien was always going to give you this opportunity, even if you'd done nothing at all. Out of everyone in the world, he is the one who trusts you the most. So much that he drank your fish soup without doubting you, not for 1 second.
That's enough! That's enough.
Life is like fishing. It cannot be rushed. Whatever you do, impatience will accomplish nothing. I was just like you once, desperate to prove myself. Only later did I realize things do not always turn out the way you plan. But you have to keep calm to carry on. You're still young. Be patient, believe in yourself, and don't look outside yourself to prove your value. Where's Jur-E these days? It's been a long time since he last paid me a visit.
Maybe he's just busy.
Well, next time, if he doesn't bring a pot of piping hot fish soup, don't let him in.
Whatever you were thinking about, you'll have plenty of time to mull it over in prison. Oh, I almost forgot. If the Fatui find out what happened today, prison might not turn out to be the safest place for you. Trying to have friends on both sides, it has a way of turning everyone against you. But right now, I have an opportunity for you.
Huh?
Sorry, things are about to get extremely busy for me. Let's meet at Genshin Tea House tomorrow morning. I'll have someone remove the explosives. Then, there's someone I have to go and see.
Need our help with that?
No, it could be dangerous. You should leave this one to the professionals. Don't worry. As long as they're willing to cooperate, this will be a straightforward deal. Get some rest. See you tomorrow.
There is now no poison left in his system. But recovery from the damage already done will not happen overnight.
Dr. Baiju, is my father going to be...
You needn't worry too much. Keep taking the prescribed medicine every day, and a full recovery will take at most 2 to 3 years. It's good we caught it in time. A few days later, and the toxin would have built up in the internal organs. At that point, things would have been much more serious.
How did they successfully secure such a seldom seen poison? It seems the Fatui are extremely resourceful. Unfortunately for them, they were up against us.
Uncle Tian will be heading off now. Remember to get plenty of rest and avoid overexerting yourself while you're recovering.
Don't worry, I will. Thank you very much. Ah, you're here too? Thank you for all you've done to resolve this situation. I'll have to make some tea in a moment. You simply have to try it. Yes, the exhaustion seems to have gone. My mind is steadily getting clearer again.
Luckily, it looks like choosing the Tianshu's successor is suddenly not such a pressing issue after all. My work is mostly wrapped up, so I thought I'd take a minute to check in here. The assessment process comes to an end here, Uncle Tian. In my opinion, Zhi is not suitable for the position. But Qianwei and Mingguo both have potential.
You have my gratitude. People can change their loyalties easily. I've always known this. But whenever it happens, it's still a dismal experience.
Is it just Paimon, or is Uncle Tian not that surprised?
Don't underestimate Uncle Tian. He wouldn't have appointed me as assessment officer if he hadn't had his doubts about Zhi. Normally, the Yuehai Pavilion would be responsible for assessing the candidates. Isn't that right, Uncle Tian?
Yes, to be quite honest, I wanted to trust him unreservedly. But I have to be responsible with the position of Tianshu. When I first met Yuri, I wondered if he had approached me with a hidden agenda. So I secretly investigated him. I concluded that he had no ulterior motives whatsoever. He just saw me as an ordinary fishing friend. In the end, even he changed. But when did it start? I never had any plans to recommend him directly, but I always intended to give him the chance to compete on a level playing field. Family background and fame mean everything to many people, but I don't attach great importance to them. I had no reputation to speak of when I first became Tianshu. I relied on Ganyu's assistance for all manner of things. What I really admired about Yuri was his intelligence and resilience.
I have to admit, he's a smart guy, and very cautious. The intel suggests that the Fatui saw him as very low risk, but Jur-E was still extremely careful with the poisoning. He chose that specific liquor from Xinyue Kiosk because the fiery flavor would mask the bitterness of the poison, and he chose to wait until the Fatui official was drunk and had his guard down before delivering it to him. He also installed a secret compartment in the wine pot he bought to hold the poison. As the amount of liquor went down, he'd shake the pot to release the poison from the compartment into the liquor. Afterwards, we also found he had an antidote on him. Had the Fatui official grown suspicious, Jur-E would have drunk the poisoned wine himself, and then found an opportunity to take the antidote shortly afterwards.
But that's still really dangerous.
Yes. Had he drunk the poisonous wine, he still would have faced serious health consequences despite taking the antidote. He didn't hesitate to put himself in harm's way to achieve his goal.
How is Yuri now?
Well, I mean, he is sitting in a jail cell. Like Yanfei says, everyone who breaks the law has to pay the price. Still, he's cooperating. He didn't turn down my offer to strike a deal. I'll make sure there are plenty of guards around to keep him safe from anything the Fatui might be planning.
A deal? Does this have to do with what you said to him when you arrested him?
Yes, Jur-E's not the one I'm interested in. If he was as far as this went, I'd have handed the case off to my subordinates as soon as I realized. But once the Fatui became involved, things got a whole lot more interesting. I thought I might have the chance to catch a big fish.
Well, did you?
Almost. Unfortunately, it slipped off the hook at the last second.
They really love their fishing metaphors.
What are you talking about? Paimon doesn't understand.
Jur-E colluded with the Fatui to try and secure the position of Tianshu. Or, to put it the other way around, the Fatui made an attempt to interfere in the Tianshu selection process. With Yusupov in our hands, and a statement from Jur-E, we could afford to continue with a diplomatic offensive. Also, we'd be able to gain control of Theophan, Yusupov's second-in-command. Then we'd have a pawn in the ranks of the Fatui. Pawns like this can be major assets. They open up all sorts of new options. Why else did you think I was investing so much time and effort into this case?
So, okay, well, did your plan succeed?
We got halfway. The first part went off without a hitch, and we passed all the information on to Lady Ningguang. But when we tried to make contact with Theophan, he was gone, along with all the evidence.
The Fatui must be spying on us. Otherwise, they've never been able to respond so quickly.
I found out from other sources that the Harbinger, Regrator, got involved. The Fatui's main forces aren't concentrated here. Regrator was only treating this as a peripheral concern. It's a pity that Theophan got away. But knowing which Harbingers are still looking at Liyue is something. It gives me a starting point for my next mission.
I have to ask, Yelan, do you have any desire to take over the position of Tianshu yourself? I remember you showed some interest a few days ago at Yenshang Tea House. In my estimation, you are more than competent.
Oh, that. I was obviously joking. I prefer my current life. There's danger and there's excitement. Although it'd still be a behind-the-scenes role, as Tianshu, I wouldn't have the chance to get involved in anything truly clandestine or face any real danger. Alright, I'm done here. Time for me to go. I'm heading off again in a few days and I still have to prepare.
Where are you off to this time?
As you might have guessed, it's for me to know and you to find out. But I'm sure if you keep going as you are, getting yourselves involved in other people's business all the time, you're sure to get caught up in another misadventure before too long. Maybe I'll see you the next time danger beckons. Until then, keep your wits about you. A lot of people are watching you for a lot of reasons. If you have any more questions, just ask Uncle Tian. After the recent turn of events, I'd say he owes you one, wouldn't you?
What would you like to know? As Yelan says, during this time. Ah, that reminds me.
Nothing. Alright, I'm gonna call it a stream here. My quest line was just kind of boring. There was not really much to talk about. I couldn't really come up with any jokes. It was just another. It was fine. It wasn't bad. Just wasn't great either. So, yeah, I'm slowly starting to get that journal whittled down a lot. I could actually scroll through it now. It's one and a half page now. So soon I'm gonna be down to just a few of these and hangout events. And then from there, it's just literally farming, it's just artifact farming and just waiting game for like resin recharge. That's about it. Yeah, 30 resin, not much I can do with that. Yeah. I'm gonna call it here. I'll do another stream tomorrow, but peace.